Good morning, Twitch chat. We are back at it again. This time, we are going to the Master Seals to hopefully get our proper. Sorry about the distraction. To get our proper identification for. Wait, what? A proper cargo for, or a proper seal for J. I'm curious. Oh! Oh! That's cool! I just did a thing! I'm very happy. Alright. Percival von Valencius, you have returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted you last time has successfully passed through the approved procedure. I don't know I'm starting off this way. They're an old person. Percival von Valencius, you have returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted to you last time has now successfully passed through the approval procedure. Here's your paper complete with the seals. Yes, oh yes, indeed, it's perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. Wha-bam! Whoa. Teleport in. Heck yeah. Ugh, the bureaucratic mess that is the administrator. Imagine having to wait for thousands of people just to get a request in for something you need. Thousands is not the right. It'd be tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. Especially on a hive world, it's hundreds of thousands. This is your queue, and your ticket number is 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your document again and sign it. The official certification for J. Haidari. Possess a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. You will have to a bit of wait, but it will be worth it in the end, yes? Is this some kind of joke? Hardly, in accordance with Decree DA-58 Clause 201. Citizens of the capital world of the Von Valencius Protectorate must submit their petitions at one of the assigned windows of the waiting hall. The decree makes no mention of the rogue trader being exempt from this rule. Actually, it does. I am not a citizen. I am rogue trader and sovereign of this world. I do not queue. Under Lax Imperius, your rights and privileges as rogue trader come into effect only after your official ascension to the ceremony. Until then, you are just another humble subject of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Do you truly wish to get on my bad side? I suppose I could make an exception, but only because Theodore von Valencius never once overlooked the laws of the Imperium or my advice. Here! May his blessing be upon you. Like, that would be the exact thing. I'd go, I'm sovereign of this world. I am, even though the official thing has not been done, I am still rogue trader.
Let us not dawdle.
When she said here, did I actually get anything? No. Oh, heck yeah, STEM. Yeah, 300 people, that's
Rise
not
to
that
the
long
top
of a
or
wait
you're
for the
left in the
Administratum.
dust.
Probably because we have our own here. Okay, let's take our place. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are playing. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit, the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. But what a thrilling adventure this has turned out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling, and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Order your servants to prepare a waiting area befitting a rogue trader. An hour, and that's us skipping the queue. You feel the envious eyes of others petitioners upon you, but no one dares to do anything with their stares. Count the people. The people are constantly moving, coming and going, changing places, or simply disappearing from view. On your first attempt, you count 238. On your second, you count 244. On your third, the next batch of unlucky souls is unssured into the hall, and you lose count. 8 hours? That was with us skipping the line. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Throne, Throne, take me. What torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? So much precious time lost, and we've only moved 3 places ahead? At this rate, we'll be old and grey before we get out of this queue. Do you have a better idea? You wound me, Shireen. Jay Haidari always has a better idea. What were you say making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little, just a smidge? The simplest way is to make those lowly subjects bow before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I've already found our first the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 paces ahead of us in queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you, and also you have the power to solve the problems and petitioners removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there nothing an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the conqueror of the stars to grant? Eogan, care to treat the commoners to a lecture on the importance of upholding the tenets of the Omnissiah? An unexpected means of passing the time, my friend, but why not? It has been a long time. It's been a long while since I last preached to the uninitiated. Hear me, loyal subjects of the Imperium. Such are the daily rituals which must be upheld for the preservation of the organism's functions. Nuncius, has an error crept into my auditory algorithms, or my hearing snoring? Has anyone ever told you? Oh wait, holding a few white tickets in one hand, Jay covers her mouth with the other, suppressing a yawn. Has anyone ever told you, O wisest of men, that your voice is miraculous? A deep, sound sleep really does make the queue move faster. We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop there, are you? Solomon, do you think a wanted criminal could blend into this crowd? Unlikely. In the time we've been standing here, I've assessed every individual in the queue. Then again, one can never be too vigilant. As an arbitrator, I can perform an unscheduled check of identity documents. At least some good could come from being stuck here. Subjects of the Imperium, have your papers ready. On behalf of the Adeptus Arbites, I'm initiating an inspection and search. A cybermassive is being used in the search. Do not move. The servants of the Administratum have better things to do than wipe your blood off the floor. No Lex Imperius violations detected. But I did sniff out a few especially antsy petitioners. All I had to do was drop a vague hint that Master Proctor was here for them, and I was immediately showered with thanks for the timely warning. We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen. To address a tender-hearted man. May the Emperor illuminate your path, brother. I am Jay, and this is Percival. We've been in the queue so long already, almost a full day. We are all practical family now. Won't you tell us what brought you to this place of order? Yeah. Light of the Throne bless you. My name's Menace. Menace the Peer. Oh. Yes. Light of the Throne bless you. My name is Menace. Menace the Peer. I have been here a month already. I've tried everything I can to get through that window. Nothing working. My poor Elena. She's my daughter, my flesh and blood. They detained her on Vehebos 6. Charged her, can you believe it? The charges are false. That's how our administratum operates. I've said too much. I do apologize. It's my nerves. I just keep thinking about her there on the Hebos, shackled down in the mines. Oh, my poor Linnea. As delicate as a flower she is, she's got weak lungs, you understand? Always coughing. And her now down in the mines, all the dust and muck, she won't go up with it, she won't! She was acquitted 2 years ago, but to get the paper certified in the seal? So much time has passed, and now here I am, standing, waiting. It doesn't matter. At this rate the queue's moving, it'll be 10 cycles or more before our numbers show up. What was your daughter accused of? Falsely accused. She was slandered. They said she deliberately poisoned the whole room of highborn folk with cake. Have you ever heard of the like of it? These nobles don't even make as far as the privy. Panic, outrage, scandal, and so what? It was their fault, that's what. A crate of fine Calaxian wine, it was found. Ha! And the smugglers were found too, and what did the smugglers do? They framed someone else. And my daughter was charged. Of course, blame the smugglers. I see. Well, good luck to you and your daughter. I doubt the Exalted One will be of much help to us if we're going to change tack like that without warning, Shireen. We're not going to get any ticket now, at least not using these methods. I can sniff out an easy mark a mile away, and in this hall there was only one. Another 8 planetary hours go by. The cube is hardly moved. The adept in the window is dealing with a rebelling machine spirit and has cogitated her. So the petitioners from the queue were diverted to the middle of yours. Shireen, you're a saint. Have I told you that before? You must be, because I don't see any other way. reason why you would show such fervent but senseless patience. Can we hurry this thing along? Wait patiently. The hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realize the number being called out by the service call for the third time is the one on your ticket. Oh, exalted one, thank you for granting the road trader his sacred warrant and all its privileges. If we had to wait a minute longer, heaven be my witness, I would have shot someone. Well, that went faster than I expected. We had a little bit of a wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. One last seal, one more certification. You will look at official trade representative Jay Haidari. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to go. God, I would die. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With a quiet scratching sound, the cogita quills that serves in place of the officer's fingers makes notes on fine sheets of paper. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice through the metal jaws with his integrated vox. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next.
I always have a backup plan.
Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I thought I did the check that would let me skip the queue, but I guess not. Bzzz. Master of Seals. The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Percival von Lancius. You've returned with the necessary paperwork, I presume. There you go. Wonderful! The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that apparition to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. Yes, yes. Confirmed. Everything's in order, and this one, the seal is smudged slightly. Voice, Scorpion, scratch out my eyes. Now what? I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, J. Haidari. You are now the holder of a Mercantile Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran years. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Cronus Expanse. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mr. Haidari. Lose the original document, and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with the Rogue Trader's endorsement. Yes, yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate already, come on! Oh, praise the exalted one who saw through all these trials, Shuri. This is something to tell the grandchildren about, how a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on this ship?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Loading, 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 loading. Pardon me, yawn. We might as well talk to Jay right now.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the rogue trader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all-around delight, Jai Hidari. As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
You're welcome, Jay. It's what friends are for.
A rogue trader cannot have friends, Shireen. Only servants for whom the word of their master is supreme law. And partners to whom the favor of the warrant bearer is the highest reward for their mutual efforts. Why are you looking at me like that? How many friends does the soul that shines down upon Holy Terra have? You are welcome to call our relations whatever you like, Shireen. After all, words mean little. But you have taken good care of me, and so I would like to take good care of you, and go slightly beyond the strict terms of our agreement. Here, I brought a small gift as a token of gratitude, and may the Exalted One keep watching over the paths that you tread.
I'll see you later.
Oh.
To what do I owe this visit?
Alright, next up. Wait, I don't remember you. Who are you? Greetings. Oh. Greetings, your lordship, your Kyrgen Majoris at your service. How's my crew's health? Are you interested in a general report on the ship's hull, or your immediate subordinates? Just give me a general report. Currently not aware of any epidemics. The Medicae are occupied with treating both industrial and combat injuries, as well as dealing with sporadically occurring ailments. Master Helmsman headaches caused by his faulty implants. Life totems engage in indigestion. The Master at Arms combat wounds that can hardly be considered life-threatening. Vapid cases that I am obligated to manage as the Kyrgen Majoris. At least the Infertus Master does not waste my time and simply comes to pick up ointment for his burns. Alright, that'll be all. Let's go and help Solomon. We are going to be doing a lot of side quest stuff for a bit here. Not gonna lie. We will get to Kiva Gamma, but we will probably be done a lot of our stuff. Alright, to the throne room. Let's bring in you. And I know I don't use Jay a lot, but that's because Jay's so powerful. Pasquale. Pasquale. There we go. Finish loading. Let's just level everybody up. The Heinrich. I'm toughness, weapon skill. It's either willpower or perception, I think. Do I get another? Let's go perception. I think it's more useful. And of course, carouse. Pierced whale. It's either perception or intelligence here. I'm gonna go intelligence. Okay, he does get another one. Yeah, let's go intelligence and intelligence. Logic, of course. Idea. Willpower and lore warp, I guess. Pardon me. Argento. We'll get agility. That brings it up, I think, to 70. Uh, uh, Arc rifle. Uh, Litany of purification. Oh boy, I guess I'm looking at either toughness or intelligence. But the question is, which one's better? I imagine this is kind of, I feel like I've gotten her toughness like decent, right? So I'm like... I guess... Toughness? And Medicaid, always go Medicaid. Like, I imagine perception would probably be better, but it's not an option, right? Alrighty, and last but not least, Gillette. Ooh, that's a key. Awareness and perception. That one was easy. Gee, we haven't done all our things yet. How rich am I again? If I wanted to make more money, could I? I can. I might do that sometime. That one's a pretty decent deal. But I think I'm set for now. Alright. Let's see. Solomon and... Yeah. Your lordship, I hope your stay on Dargonis will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to the Protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about the rest. What about the meeting with Thou, Sir Celio? Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of... House Sir Celio have taken residence in the guest estate and awaiting a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined taste of the Navis nobility. Understood, your lordship. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes, Cassie and I already been talks. Then I'll have messengers send to retrieve the esteemed guests. Yeah, this is the squad I wanted to come with. Please enter Oranto Orselio, esteemed delegation. The rogue trader of the Von Valencia's Protectorate welcomes you. Come this way, please. Nods up and down. I mean, we spent a whole profit factor on this. This would be one hell of a reception. To permanently lose one profit factor for something like that, that would be, like, insane. The amount of money that got spent there. The esteemed representatives of the Navis nobility have arrived at the rogue trader's court. The regent of the great house Orselio, Oroncio Orselio. His companions, Lady Glaciera Orselio, Navigator Liso Simon Orselio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandrina Orselio, Lady Navigator Elena blah blah Orselio, and the other Orselio. Too many Orselios. Tall, wizened old man, wizened, whatever, proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. An unsightly hole marks the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Rogue traitor! On behalf of House Roselio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know that there are still lords in Corona's Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the rogue trader has done for House Roselia by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold a radiant visage. Come now, child, there is much we need to discuss. I... Nod wordlessly. Esteemed regents, pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the rogue trader that I stand here today. And there is so much I want to tell you, but what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong we felt the turmoil in your soul. And the events that transpired have shaken us. House Roselio is deeply grateful to the rogue trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child, it is time we depart for your new home, so that we may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the rogue trader on his travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassie, I'd be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable!
Don't just stand there. Help the rogue trader defend the child and the palace.
You will pay for betraying Felek and our freedom, rogue traitor! Now kill them all!
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Must it always be this way? Rogue trader. Alright, in that case, we are going to boop. Boop. Make sure the dog is in there. Heinrich. And Caswell. Alright, let's start off with the classic big +7 buff. Yeah, plus 31. Blah, bad math. 33. And then we go. I'd much rather do this.
To being ordered around.
Wow, that's rough. Okay. Whoops. First things first, give everybody this buff. And then we give everybody no respite. And we go huzzah! Followed by a huzzah! And one of these. And then Fan of the Divine Work. And this. Followed by a shot on you. Make sure I fired again, and I missed. And I fired, and I missed.
The machine's
see, if I go over here and I do this, I hit all but
Step
one.
aside.
Let's do
The
it.
navigator is coming. If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Sure.
Moving out.
Alright. I'm moving out. Ooh! Ow! That really hurt. Wow, that did nothing.
Onward.
Looks like I'm gonna be the one handling this fight.
Quick, quick!
What are those navigators doing?
Stay vigilant.
Well, they aren't looking too healthy though.
For the glory of the Imperial.
Don't touch me.
Break their morale. Death to the heretics.
Okay, I just am curious what are his stats. That answers my question. And what about your dogs? Alright, advanced tracking. Just move Solomon there. Ooh. No, no to all, please stop. Ah, and then the turn ends. Okay.
Waste of time.
Ah, line of sight is very not
Later,
good
we're
here.
undertaking this task.
I should have used protect first, but whatever. Glato's still fast enough. Woo-wee!
Hold the formation. It won't take long.
Alright, let's run up and shoot that. That'll be my last move, so yeah,
Let's test our skills, Glato.
do this. Yeah, I want to see Glato. Glato's at, oh, so close. So close. Okay, and then last but not least, we will do this.
I'll take it as a priority.
Alright. Holy mother trucker, I can go across the map. Let's see. If I do this, I kill both, right? Yeah.
I don't need luck.
I still
have
need
strategy.
the apex thing, but
It's
it's
as
alright.
good as done.
Alright, you
On it.
and you. What's your armor? 35%? I reduce it by if the armor is below 20%. Okay. Yeah, this will guarantee do that. And then I do this. Then I go, whoop! They don't stand a chance.
I am ready for whatever comes. I'll see to it personally.
Lady Navigator
I'll
Elena,
make it happen.
you are prey.
I'll see to
Give
it
myself
personally.
a boost to armor, and...
It's as good as
Bam.
taste of what's to come. On it. Never stood a chance. For the throne's glory.
Attack the simulacrum. I won, but...
The warp's influence is growing stronger.
Just the one enemy left, right?
I won't
Yeah,
object.
there's... Ooh. Let's just... Oh no, there's 2 alive. There's 3 alive, even. Anyway... This guy's dead, right? Oh. Well, there was no helping it. I caused too many big AoE explosions. That one. And that one. Mercy! The Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured scaly hand, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest piece. Rogue traitor! Whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Tentio Celia, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring Horse Celio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. Your fate will be decided during trial, Lady Elena. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience. And naturally, bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. I, Elena Atria of House Orcelio, swear to tell the Rogue Traitor nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Keep your mouth shut, Regent. Your house is guilty of attempting to take the life of a rogue trader. The accused will speak only when graciously permitted to do so. Let the judgment begin. Regent Aranto, representative of your house, made an attempt on Lady Acasa's life and attacked a rogue trader. Rogue trader, House Ocelio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness. The accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. How do I know your words are not just another trap? We are ready to tell you everything we know about this misunderstanding, so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows that the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novator, Tisiphone Orselio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone uh, abdicated her responsibility and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy his successor. Tell me more about the renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Navitor, Tisphone Orselio. They deemed the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools. If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Orselio would follow it into oblivion. Or do they seek to destroy the relic? They dread its power, for only Novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guided star. Does Cassia really carry the Atlas? We believe it within all our hearts. The Novator spent many cycles on the worlds where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, never marking her as her successor. Looks like House Orselio has fallen onto hard times. To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house, but then the Navitor's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, and the war routes are scrambled. And many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She was born with it, grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the power cannot take hold of her mind. I think I've heard enough. Lady Eleanor, what do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is that you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Orselio. She was a daring Novator who brought part of the house to the expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even amongst her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, to subdue our will and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Orselio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Tala branch was destroyed simply because its leader asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else is they guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away on one of her secret worlds. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does this have to do with Cassia? Tisiphone passed her Atlas to her successor before fleeing the house, to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash, we fear that one day she would be reborn in Cassie's body, and we could not let that happen. You call Cassie a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas, Largely, yes, but there's more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone had plenty of opportunities, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying as her follower. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on Air TV, or Air TV. But the girl survived, and the regent, Orancho, hid her so far away and guarded so thoroughly, it took us another 13 years to find her. And then another 2 to get into the regent's good graces and reach Urak 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight of the House Council, is about to put her on the throne. Surely there's no better time to cut off a serpent's head. So you admit Regent Orancho was not aware of the assassination attempt? Regent Orancho is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, biting Tisiphone, and erasing her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor permits me from slandering him in the trial before the rogue traitor. I think I've heard enough. Lady Cassia, you two are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? If I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. As the future Novator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Vile wretch, who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who are displeased you as Tisiphone did before you? Hear us, child. This burden is too heavy for your shoulders alone. You are not ready yet. I implore you, to settle this conflict, I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Roselio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes to the Fawn Valencia's protectorate within the Coronis expanse. I will remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until the duty of the house summons me to the Innovator seat. What are you going to do to Lady Elena? The esteemed regent will put Lady Elena and her people in one of our family gauls. She is House Roselio Navigator after all. There is no need for our precious blood to be spilt. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. I accept your offer. Thank you, Percival. I mean, rogue trader. So be it. We failed to notice that our child has grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring our blessed Tisiphone's most precious talent of leadership. Rogue traitor, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Roselio at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future Novator of the Navis Nobilitae, house aboard your vessel. Should I have looted the bodies before? If I lost a bunch of loot, I'll be a little sad. Alright, I'm a little sad. What the heck, game? Come on. Don't be like that. Ugh. You know what? Let's just redo it so I get the loot. The fight's easy enough. I actually think the navigators get in the way of me. Let's just redo the fight. To the throne room. Oh. I forgot that people weren't leveled up. Oh well. I'll be quicker this time, I promise. I hope. Man, that's kind of a bummer. I thought I hit quick save before I talked to her, whatever. It matters very little. Alright, you, I went perception, and... Oh, there is another one. And carouse. Pasquale, I went intelligence and logic. Idea, I went willpower and did I go Xenos or Warp? Warp. The most holy Argenta. I will go agility. And litany of purification. I went toughness and Medicaid. And Yurlet, I went awareness perception. Okay. Let's just speed through this. I did that all in like what, 15 minutes? I'll just do it again in less time because I'll be skipping cutscenes and rushing through conversations. I'll do everything identically, including spending the money and whatever. Skip. I don't know if there's a real benefit to doing it, but it just feels right. Skip. Continue, nod wordlessly. Continue. Cassie, I'd be honored if you decided to stay. Continue. Alright, combat time!
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Once again, we are going to boop, 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 boop. Move myself up. The Great Solomon. And Plato. Heinrich and Barb. And bam. Okay. Oh, brilliant. How much did we lose initiative? Pretty badly. Here, I'll go bump up
If I
me.
may,
And then we tell you
isn't this
again
a
to
job
go.
for the serfs?
Then we go bam.
A valid argument.
Bam. Bam. Bam.
Observation.
How much does this actually do? Plus 21 shock damage. Pretty good. And that one. And then we go.
Lucius is skeptical about this. I cannot make both flesh and machine.
Perfect. And then we'll go.
Executing.
I am a navigator.
Alright, and then we're gonna hit him with
not
a big
a
-5 to all things. Right, it's a universal -5, it is. Alright, and then...
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Follow my lead.
Oh, shoot. That's OP. Damn. That, like, wrecked me. Wow, that, like, wrecked me.
I'll do what it takes.
That's rough, buddy. That, like, wrecked me. Holy moly. Well, now I'm mad. Let's see. If I go here... If I go here, I can hit all three. Perfect.
Let's make some opportunities.
Alright, I have all my prey
I'll
right
see
here.
to it personally.
They've gathered up.
Who, if not me?
How kind of them, am I right?
I'll make it happen.
I mean... Okay. I just need to know the order in which I should do stuff.
It's as good as done.
Alright, and then we call the bold, and then we'll go...
I'll
Bam!
I'll make it happen. Never stood a chance. You should feel
Sure, let's wild hunt.
Another enemy down. I won't stand for it. On it.
Let's try and get the kill here.
Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it, but thought twice before crossing me.
Bang. And then we'll
If
go
not me.
huzzah!
It's as good as done.
And I'll run over here. Oh, revenge. Alright, get everyone's higher stats.
Do my bidding.
Everyone's getting higher stats.
Naturally. What is this? Disruption. But of course, Lord Captain, I'm done with this.
Bam. Whatever. I guess I should have ulted, right? Whatever.
Follow my lead.
We're done here anyway. Because with this ult, you give me another turn,
Navigators are
and then
feared.
I just go here and
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Don't let
Do
your
this.
guard down. I won't compromise my principles.
Sorry about redoing this fight, but I really wanted the loot because there might be some navigator stuff. There wasn't. Did I do all that for just some armor? Whatever. I I'm a little disappointed, but it's okay. Continue. Your fate will be decided in court. Continue. Blah, blah, blah. Tell me more. What do you want? Why people? For blah, 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 blah. Bam. Okay, done. See, what I'm surprised is when that deal is made, you don't gain profit factor from it. Because technically you should, now that you have navigators actively working for you. Like a family of navigators actively working for you. Alright, well, I guess I wasted some time here, whatever. Not that it truly matters. Solomon. Yes, I'm ready to discuss our business. Two marked, distinct figures approach your throne, marching in front of a man clad in Adeptus Arbites armor. He carries his helmet in his crook of his arm, and his stern facade serves him well, as any visor could. He bows to you sharply. Marshal Strauch of the Adeptus Arbites. A dry shadow follows after the marshal. An old woman, familiar to you and likely to generations of clerks as the Administratum Palace. The ampleness of her robes gives the illusion that the Master of Seals is hovering rather than walking. Rogue Trader Percival von Valancius, I, Prefect and Scribia of Voltur, greet you on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum. I will now begin the due procedure of official readdress to the ruler of Dragonis as formalized by Addendum 4-N/K. To Law SK 941, may your name be wreathed in glory for centuries to come, may the fortunes ever proliferate, may the God Emperor bestow upon you the duty worthy of his chosen. Get comfortable and listen to the end. The prefect resumes her elaborate formula. You notice a few poorly concealed yawns and frenzied blinks among the crowd. The speech drags on for another 5 minutes, but you pass this test of fortitude honorably. At last, the prefect's address comes to an end. Prefect Master Seal. I do not recall seeing you at court. What is the purpose of your visit?
The Adeptus Arbites delegation has arranged to greet Lady Theodora's successor and to see the extension of our decade-long arrangements.
If I may continue for you, as per the decree of Theodora von Valancius, Order 037/3N, representatives of the Adeptus Administratum and the Adeptus Arbites are sanctioned to use the Palace of Justice, oversee tithe collection in the Protectorate, and review any and all cases of the tithe avoidance, tithe exceedance, or other irregularities. These rights have been formalized in numerous pacts, and status under the main decree. Considering your new position, you may have yet to acquaint yourself with all these documents. You are the successor of Lady Theodora, whose alliance with our two sacred organizations forever glorified her as a rogue trader closely tied to the executors of Holy Terra's will. And we as representatives of the Adeptus Administratum and Adeptus Arbites must verify that you are able to maintain this alliance that has brought such repute to your dynasty. This is why we have arrived in person, as the present circumstances have provided us with a chance to see if your intentions concord with those of the late Von Valancius. And what circumstances are those? Our work has been disrupted by unforeseen setbacks regarding communication and transportation, as our requisitioned assets were not adequately prepared. We have lost some of our personnel and resources as a result. The arbitrators are too short-handed to perform all the duties expected of them. Since they first arrived in the Expanse, their numbers, limited from the outset, have only continued to dwindle. After analyzing the situation in accordance with the addendum FS/dash 893, oh no, it's slash 893-24 to decree ord dash 037 dash slash 3N. Oh my gosh, I'm getting it all mixed up. We have decided to notify you of tithe violation committed by one of the worlds in the region. This regrettable lapse must be rectified as quickly as possible. If one of my governors has missed a tithe payment, I will simply I will carry forth the responsibility to... And which world was it that had the misfortune of drawing your attention?
Thassaria, the feudal world, far from the main routes, that was bereft of the Imperium's light, that we discovered less than 2 centuries ago. It supplied agricultural resources and manpower.
I hope I can expect proper reward for my assistance. Material compensation should satisfy you.
An arbitrator will be assigned to you for increased security. Proctor Anthar, fronter and center.
Thank you for your support. I will go to Thassaria as soon as I can.
The Emperor protects.
The Marshal makes the sign of the Aquila, an emotion so sharp that you can practically hear it cutting in the air. And once again, no specifics given, of course. And my reports? Nobody ever stops to think. Oh, ugh. Honestly, though, I do love the power of being a rogue trader. It very much is a grand thing. Yeah, we are extraordinarily powerful. Alrighty. Yeah, let's go to the Void Ship Bridge and speak to Solomon about this. Why not? Solomon. Honestly, we have a lot of powerful individuals. I just wish we had more unique Xenos allies than just the Eldari. There's so many. I mean, we're a rogue trader. We're one of the two, or one of the few that are actively allowed a my brain just stopped working. That are actively allowed the Xenos in our retinue.
Greetings, Rogue Trader. I would like to report that Glato and I have finished our initial inspection of the upper decks. The list of infractions ended up being 5 pages shorter than expected. I'm beginning to worry that a servant of the Lex might have little to occupy himself with aboard your ship.
Hello, Glato. Pet the dog.
I must remind you that Glato is a living weapon. If you like the number of fingers you have,
I'm gonna pet him.
I'm sure.
You carefully bring open a hand closer to the Cybermaster's face and wait for his reaction. Glata's dark eyes are watching you, a crimson spark smoldering within. At last you touch the back of his neck, start stroking his rough fur. Your fingers brush against the cold edges of the augmentics.
Have you decided to make an exception for the Emperor's anointed, Glato? Fine. Congratulations on your achievement, rogue trader. Glato has never allowed anyone to do that before.
Here you go, Glato.
Glato is not a house pet, rogue trader. Trying to feed him will get you nowhere. He only eats out of my hands, and only at specific times. Strict training. It protects the Cyber Mastiff against deliberate poisoning and other ill intents. Basically, don't waste your time or your meat.
I wonder if Solomorn is from the world, because if so, it would explain his armor a bit more to me. I've never gotten this far in this specific DLC. I've done the mission, gotten the Heartless. I've never gone back to here. It's good to have a favorite type of training or some other pastime of choice.
Sometimes I let him play with heretics' corpses. That was a joke. If you're asking about entertainment, that concept does not really apply to an RBT's dog. But I like to imagine that Glato is enthusiastic about training with me, that he enjoys running long distances at my side, and during target practice, he always seems eager to hear me give the attack order.
That can't be all of it, can it?
Fine. Let me satisfy your curiosity. I do have a special exercise that helps to sharpen Glato's hunting instincts. I take a few ammo casings and hide them in hard-to-reach places. One time, after a raid on a manufactorum, I gave him a whole abandoned workshop to run around in, but I also played a trick on him by throwing one casing onto a ceiling beam. Then it was Glato's turn to play tricks. He waited under the beam until I walked up to him, then he jumped onto my shoulders and climbed to the top. He cut my temple open with his claw and almost broke my clavicle, but he got the casing.
I think you and Glato could do with your own training ground. I'll order a space to be prepared in one compartment and have it outfitted with everything you need.
The equipment needs to be sturdy. Glato is unstoppable when he's not holding back. Thank you.
Serve with duty and honor, Glato. It must feel strange to be without your unit.
I've never been a part of a rogue trader's escort before. That said, I adapt to change more quickly than you might think. And as long as Glato is with me, I can handle any transition.
Am I imagining it, or do you seem relaxed?
I doubt such a word could ever be accurately used to describe an arbitrator, but there is some truth to your observation. Since we're not in combat, I permit myself to stand at ease, which is to say, I'm standing by on full alert.
Make the hand signal for understood. I have other business to attend to.
You know where to find me.
At the Vox Spirits? Nope. Okay. Let me do. Let's see, Heinrich. That one. Attend the gathering. Oh. Oh. I got so many people to speak to that I've forgotten about. Officer's deck. Whoopsie. Oh, I've got so much to do. Long live the rogue trader. Bella stands out clearly from the officers and attendants, both for her favoring the full regalia of a member of the Bloodspun Web over formal attire, and for the empty space around her. The other attendants keep keeping their distances if an air of mortal danger repels them from your companion.
Your lordship.
Delman Percival, you are here. I see you've found a delicacy that's to your liking. Food like this is impossible to come by in the lower bays. I do not know what this is, but it tastes incredible. This is dripping down her fingers and hand. It seems she is the only one here who has not lost her appetite. The officers' faces have turned into pale alarm masks, and none of them is in a hurry to enjoy the feast. How are you? I feel wrong. Strange people, strange sounds and gestures. I am losing myself in this whirlpool. Grasping a knife, she begins to carve lines right along into the expensive wooden tabletop. A nervous murmur through the crowd. Their tense gazes are locked in the harmless-looking, barely sharpened metal utensil in the hands of cultists of the Bloodspun Web. Could it be here that someone finds the conduct of the Lord Captain's guest disturbing? Your words diffuse the fearful tension folks think of Bella as the strike cruiser scatters a raider squadron. The officer stops staring at your intimidating companion. Whenever I lose my thread, whenever I am forced astray by the outside world, I return to the labyrinth. It has all the answers. My meditation helps. In finding my way out, I regain myself and praise the righteous of serving the Undying One. How do you like the ceremonies on the upper decks? I'm attempting to peer through the floored shell to the core. It continues to elude me. What is the purpose of this ritual, Delman Percival? Explain it to me. Gratitude. My crew is willing to give their lives for the dynasty, and this is my... Does one merit gratitude for doing what their duty demands? Will these people act differently without a show of appreciation? Hope that is not the case. I am too conspicuous beside the rest of your servants. Fitting mask, that is what is required for a ritual like this. I came unprepared. It will not happen again. Your choice of attire is not customary to such gatherings. My appearance tells those around me who I am. Everyone here is wearing a mask for their respective thread. Is this not a requirement for your rituals? The sense of the gathering was a terrible mistake. Why? You have looked behind this curtain at my existence, and now I have looked at yours. I do not think that we have heard all the words that you should have spoken here today. It's because you do not wish to say them in front of witnesses. I grow weary of the crowd. Take a walk with me. And we have a choice to romance here. Bella avoids your gaze as the two of you walk from the other guests. She seems calm, but the slight tremble running down her right hand betrays her agitation. Once you're alone, she looks straight at you. I've discerned what you are doing here, and I know that you're calling it a ritual was a ruse. True rituals are constant, immutable, like the cycles of the cooling machine in the ship's bowels. Or the shift of the bay's servants. This was spontaneous, something you prepared just for me, and then you stayed at my side the entire time. Now here you are, granting me another request. Why is this? You are my instrument. My blade, one that I intend to maintain. You wanted to sharpen me. You are wise. Now that I have studied your world, I can excel as your protector. Your servant, Thank you for gifting me this charity. There are so many routes you can go, but you can very much romance. This is the way you romance her. I have seen enough to understand what masks and gestures his servants use around you. That is enough. Let us each return to our respective threads and aspire to give our all to the Undying One. Now and forever. So I am very much putting her down the path of she's a weapon. It, it leads to some interesting things. There's a lot of interesting things that happen. Let's just keep on trucking. We've got more quests to do. Cabela, boom.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
The malformed skull in Cabela's hands has been polished with pale sheen. Its empty eye sockets pose a question that can only be answered in death. Who is Nemo?
An aberration. Your former foe. His eternal foe. My new companion in shadow and my trophy. You once knew him by the name Nemesite, but now his name is Nemo.
Continue.
Whenever I feel the need to voice my thoughts, I turn to him. He is far wiser in death than when he was alive.
What did you wish to discuss?
For years, I have been honing my body and spirit through sacred rituals. I have ushered hundreds of souls to the other side. The hunt for Nemesite was not my first. Yet, after my enemy fell, for the first time ever, I felt empty. And that emptiness only grew heavier under the weight of the question that formed in my mind during that hunt. I prayed. I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, I showed weakness in the eyes of the Undying One. And so, my only answer was silence. I must therefore ask you this agonizing question, Domin. Tell me, what is the purpose of the blood-spun web?
Does this have anything to do with our earlier conversation about your resemblance to Nemesite?
Please, just answer me.
You serve the Undying Emperor, yet you serve his faithful. You are givers of his peace.
Then that makes me a driver of the ignorant. One who guides people into following an idea they may never hope to comprehend. All my life, I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth in
I
other
might have
people's
shifted her again.
words, then repeated them in my own voice. And I never once questioned my destiny until you came along, Nemo.
The way Cabela drags her middle claws across the skull in her hand seems almost affectionate.
I might just as easily have met Nemesite's fate and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads. The only distinction lies in our ideas. Thank you for this conversation, Domin. It has satiated the void that gnaws at my soul, if only for a time. As for how to seal this chasm for good, that I have yet to find out. May the tenets of the web guide me to the truth.
Alright. A card inverted is done. Rituals of the upper decks is done. We must talk to Cassia. And that will be it for companion quests for now.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned.
Why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
You did not mention the Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
Certain navigators in your house fear the Atlas's powers.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality... I am beginning to wonder... What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigators of House Orselio at birth?
But my Atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected.
Thank you for telling.
Thank you for listening.
This is where I beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company.
Alright, so that's that. If we were playing the tabletop, the deal that that Cassia made would have gave us some profit factor, because it's a long-term deal that would continually make money. Alrighty. Whoa. Is that the... Oh, no. What is this? Alright, we have access to everywhere. Alright, we have a lot of places to go. Let's just make it unsafe. I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hecatocarius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. Immediately after the launch of the orbital Vox Spire, he entered the halls of recording and, having sat on the command throne, was granted a vision. For over 3 days, Prelate Hecatocarius preached about Saint Cognitus being reincarnated, a body made from the saint's own holy relics. This spiritual feat depleted Prelate Hecatocarius' strength, and he peacefully departed for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. The Order's elders believe that this is a sign that Saint Cognitus's relics, currently stored on the planet throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Lungnala, well known for her fervor, and the merciful Salarier Tachyon. The minority of the Order sees the Oikonomus Negamus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. How does the Order intend to carry out Saint Cognitus's mission? The Conclave aims to procure all the relics once belonging to Saint Cognitus. All that can possibly be procured. Given the Saint's legendary figure, many items in the most expensive alleged connection to him. However, it seems unlikely that any of the relics' owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate. Does the prelate's death not strike you as odd? I'm afraid it does not. The esteemed Victorious began his service as a battle missionary. He has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. He yearned for a worthy spiritual feat, and when president with the chance to serve as the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted but content. I wish to know more about the candidate. Prioress Lungnalia was converted by Hecatocarius on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his bodyguard for many years and eventually became the protector of the Order's reliquary and the leader of its military branch. As for Brother Tachyon, he's an aristocrat by birth. He is not an excellent education and could have lived in luxury, and had he not renounced secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He's intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful. Few things can be said about the Oikonomius Nigmus. He has never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermon, but the monastery is never wanted for anything on his watch. He is the most reasonable and unobtrusive individual. There's another candidate as well. Elder Inkrant, but his flock is very small. Inkrant belongs to the Malpanes and was recently accepted into the Order. The priesthood assumed that as the prelate, he was he would push hard for he would not push hard for the searching of the shrines, but on the contrary, would preach the bliss of ignorance during the comprehension of Saint Cognitus's wisdom. Okay, let's hear what my companions say. I have sympathy for Prioress Lugnalia. Let her meet with Reverend Hieronymus on footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, we ought to support her. A careful and sensible Okinman sounds like a safer bet to me than a fanatic or a clever aristocrat. The voices say that he has a few paltry secrets, and knowledge of those secrets guarantees us his loyalty.
Brother Tychon, he and I have met back when he was still called Tychon Drivestep. He wasn't a monk back then. He was a grandson and heir to Urbend, governor of Dragonis. An honorable young man with a spark in his eyes. His ascension would mean much to the Drivestems.
The three of them together would make a passable prelate. I mean it. None of the Kendas can match the late Hectacarius in authority, so regardless of whom you select, the others are unlikely to accept them as their new superior without complaint. You should bind them to their oaths and compel them to work together. Yeah, so this one just gives us an extra security. Oh. Oh. Well, I don't persuade. So it seems to me that Idira uncover some of Nicomus's little secrets. I need an obedient prelate. The voices tell me where to look. Brother Nicomus has been chosen prelate of the Order of Hammer. His careful policy is far more oriented towards satisfying the rogue trader than successfully collecting Saint Cognitus's relics. Idira's investigation uncovered no egregious crimes in Nicomus's past, but it did reveal a few minor but less than virtuous faults. The new prelate will agree to anything to keep his secrets hidden. Holy cow, I have a very compliant Foulstone. So we are making double money from Foulstone. Oh, I've gotten everything here, it seems. So in that case, we have a choice. We either increase compliance wide, increase security of faction wide. Let's see. No, that sucks. It's like an epiphany. Decent damage if the wielder kills an enemy with charge. His ability has no cooldown. That's okay. I think I'll make a crusade though. Oh, that was instantaneous. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's diary has been discovered during the restoration of his crypt. By following the saint's words, the Order of the Hammer was able to find a cryptoarch containing a tech relic of Saint Cognitus's the Crucible. Keith's writings on it are vague. It is called the Sculpture and Transformer, granted life and grace. The explorers have sent a delegation to lay claim to the treasure, which has sparked a heated dispute that has been going on for many days. All of which weapons except torpedoes gain 3% crit chance and 3% extra damage. Or what are the main points of this dispute? The Lautrec priest claimed that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. They argue that the crucible should be considered not a personal possession of the saint, but rather an object temporarily entrusted into his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to the care for such sacred objects belongs to the ecclesiarchy cultists. And since Cognitus was canonized, then the crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotect. How fierce are these deliberations? Quite. The discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 excerpts on scholarly wisdom and law, and have put forward around 4,000 theses, arguments, and testimonies. A special administratum commission comprised of 200 armed clerks have arrived to pass a verdict and enforce the law. This may well be the largest religious dispute in the Expanse's history. Prelate Nicomus does not seem to be too keen on fighting. It seems that he is subtly preparing the order for the loss of this dispute and trying to avoid an uproar in the priesthood. Let's say my companions. It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treatises and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on such similar precedent. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win the dispute. I believe the chronicles of the Amalian Conclave describe mysterious miracles witnessed by zealots while praying at the ancient banner of St. Capius. Should the Crucible perform a similar miracle, that no doubts will it remain that is indeed a holy relic and not the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Shireen, do you know the best motivation to make enemies fight for a compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. Still in your power to take the Crucible for yourself using the privilege of your warrant, if so desire. Why do you not imply such a possibility to the parties involved? Let us see what the benefit is. The hammer and the cog. Medikits always heal 3 times 3, so 9 more wounds. I want this. That's the most boring one. So it's either I support the religion or I support neither. I don't use medkits enough though, so I'm going to... Cassius brought up an interesting idea. Let a convincing miracle happen that would provide that this crucible is a true relic. Now I feel uneasy at the thought that I've become the mastermind of this deceit. After some time, the crucible revealed a miraculous vision, sacred images of martyrs appearing before the awestruck witnesses, and blessed the ancient artifact. And even though some claim to have caught a glimpse of some suspicious individuals operating lens machines, most of those present acknowledge the fact that this miracle and the status of the crucible as a relic. The explorers have made peace with their loss and asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the crucible. When the liturgies have been complete, the tech priests depart Foulstone. Research into the crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermic energy of the planet, it could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Alrighty, we have done it all for Foulstone. Whoopsie! Scan. Let me go back to not that, although... a shortened cooldown. I think I'd much prefer having a shroud. Neither truly hurts. Yeah, that one's just way too good. What's your version? It's the same. It's identical. Alright, so now I am the master of here. Warp channeler. You know, let's put, for now, we'll put her here. The thing is, I do not think that is a big deal. Is my version identical as well? Yeah, so... yeah, I think this is the play. And I'll hold off. I think adding an extra range on Arc Augury, because that's what both of these do, that makes it from 2 to 3. Although it is good, it is not necessary. And hers, I like the upgrade to deal more damage. Since I do not have Shadow Jump yet, I cannot say. So yeah. Janus. I am out of people. Oh, right. Oh, doubly right. Let us... let us... Yes. Permission to report. Your proctor has arrested my voidsman and is demanding his execution. Peter Venter, he says, please do something, Lord Cutton. Who is this voidsman? He's one of mine, not as big of an idiot as the rest of the idlers. He understands the control systems. He can make sense of the readouts. Him, or Peter Venter? Bring the detained man to me immediately. I'll personally interrogate him. Consider it done, Lord Cotton. Lord Cotton, I beg of ye, look into this outrage. This cyber or nearly chewed up my assistant. Don't you dare call the puppy that. I know that they're horrible. Oh, horrible in like the best way possible. They're awesome. And one of them has been left with out 2 of his fingers. Instead of calming the beast, the arbitrator attacked my crewman. This crewman is a wanted man, Rogue Trader. He's accused of subverting sacred tithe shipments, smuggling, kidnapping the Imperium's subjects, and bribing officials. Were we not on your flagship, I would have executed the heretic on the spot, but here you are the authority, and you are the court. Why did you unleash the cybermassive on my subjects, Solomon? The bastard tried to run when he saw me. His fellow crew members hesitated and didn't make way for me. There was no time to find if they were, abetting the perpetrator or just panicking, so I had to use Glato for submission purposes. Solomon, why are you so certain this is the man you are seeking? Because I was personally involved in the tracking down and purging of shadows of the Abyss crime syndicate, to which the perpetrator belongs. The case was in Calexis, on the world of Helvica Prime, but for arbitrators, time and distance do not mitigate guilt. The man before you is the former captain of a smuggling ship. owned by the Syndicate. Check the Heretic's left arm. Every Syndicate member had a distinctive implant, which they recognized each other. It was that implant signature that Gladio picked up on during his patrol. How did a criminal from Calexis find his way onto our ship? He was among the servants sent to you by Governor Medea. Raver, did you know about this? If I went sticking my beak into my past of every one of the hundreds of people in the crew, I wouldn't have time to steer your ship. All I know is that when everything went to Grok's ship on Rykad Minoris, this one oversaw the work at the docks, so that the fools didn't trample each other to death in their panic. And later we ran into a friend at the port of Footfall, and they found us some parts within a day. He's even got arms growing out of the right places. He might make it to junior helmsman if he keeps it up. Hughes, do you have anything to say?
Your lordship, the governor of Helvica Prime was a scumbag who adored the light of the God Emperor. Things he did to the people under him. We only survived by stealing from him, or else we'd have ended up in a corpse pile like one of in 4 did after a distribution station accident. But once I'd gotten out of there, that was it. I was out of the business for good. And when I found myself in your service, I realized that it was a gift of fate. And I'd be a fool if I didn't pay such a good fortune with my wholehearted toil. I've made a decision. I await your orders, rogue trader.
Oh. Raver, this talented voiceman is your responsibility. Should he kill any misdeeds henceforth, you will have to answer for them. Yes, Lord Captain. Then this case is closed. With your permission, I will return to my duties. And that's how you know he's a good arbitrator, because he flippin' backs down. Even if he probably doesn't agree with my judgment, we still basically had like a little court session. Alright. Muro. Holy cow, I have millions of chemicals. And I became very rich. Very fast. Oh wow, I have just been getting garbage from them, it feels like. Whatever. Yeah, I am very wealthy all of a sudden. Let me convert... Can I convert chemicals into people? I can convert plasteel into people. I can get more chemicals. I'm not going to. I'll convert that into people, and then... yeah, we can't do anything else on Foulstone. Foulstone is essentially complete now. Look at that, though. Jane is as well secured. Oh, I have to still make good friends with them. Lord Captain, we have received a report from Dargonis. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipion 84243 or 249 have succumbed to the heresy of Defiance, forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals. They now ride across the wastes on the wasteland, adapting cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside the law, raiding the hive's outskirts, only to escape retribution in the toxic wastes. Despite your act of grace, these ungrateful heretics are fleeing the hives, abandoning their workstations and inciting others to do the same. They even dare to spread lies and slanders, stating they are being used as slaves. So great are the appetites of the yesterday's refugees. Rumor has it that the Foreman's clan, in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipion's associates with these vandals, we could pass on your words to the renegades via the foreman, or force them to disclose the location of the rebels' nomadic camps. So right now we can lose a compliance to gain a mechanism and a wasteland generator, which is a very powerful torpedo launcher. Or we gain a security, lose the thing, and gain an additional movement point. Or we gain the Wasteland Twister, a two-handed power sword. That's just got good stats. Honestly, two of these are more interesting to me than one. Either get a really good missile launcher or an extra movement point. Because even though it's only one, that's an extra 4% chance of not me getting hit. What is this Foreman's clan? It is a union of workers and technomats who used to serve on the lowered levels of Scipion, or Sciponia. Small-scale shift bosses, useful common folk who have provided their work, or proved their work with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they rank much lower than the esteemed merchants, to say nothing of the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the foremen have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Sarpones keep to themselves, but the foremen have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Sarpone 84-249 and start cleaning the rubble. They are certainly useful and well accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their homes and resilience with which they've borne it have made them heroes and martyrs in the eyes of the commoners. How did they survive in the wastelands? And why did they reject my rule? It's rather an uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They are always on the run from acid rains and hurricanes, keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from abandoned outposts, paying for it with their lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and Promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, occasionally hunting and plundering, sometimes their own kin, and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. Civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance they get. I wish to hear what my advisors have to say. If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means that there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wasteland of Dargonis and returned to the dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate the Malintok, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight over. After the Monkai are finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors will finish the deed. This tactic often proves effective against your kind. The aristocrats of Dargonis despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades who can invoke such fear. I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in the case of conflict? Oh, I'm scheming a conspiracy right now, am I not? Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. The web teaches to look for the enemy's vulnerability and what drives them. If the enemy is compelled to seek sustenance by attacking your demons, prepare a trap of poisoned gifts. Let them eat and drink to their heart's content. The poison will weaken them, and then you will strike. So basically, once again, we got rid of everything while still keeping the benefits. Death Cultist Bowerblade. Bower. A very good sword. The wielder's crit hit for each attack. Like, this is very good. Better than the Wasteland Twister. Okay, so now it's between either increasing compliance or security. Extra movement speed. I think I'm good. We'll do as Cabela says. Lay down a bait and poison the Vandals. Poison is but a tool. The enemy can be condemned by their own vices. The Vandals took the bait, a defenseless caravan laden with provisions. The gangs feasted, unaware the food and drink were flavored with toxins. Waves of sudden death soon swept across the wastelands, followed by a ruthless, punitive raid. The tribe's best warriors died in the slaughter. The survivors were taken in by the foreman's clan. More workers are always needed for rubble removal. It will be years before the engine Vandals' numbers replenish, and they can pose a threat once again. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, no, that weapon is very potent. Wow, this is really mixed up. I don't like how mixed up it is. Okay, I think I'm in the right area again. I don't see it though. Oh, it was a two-handed weapon? Never mind. No, thank you. Oh god, how far back am I? How much did I mess up again? Oh man. Like, oh, it was something I missed. I thought that it was just a really good one-handed sword, and I was like, oh, sweet. Fudge me, man. Okay, what was I doing last in here? Did I speak with Cassia? I did. Okay. I'm sorry again, everybody. I'm so clumsy. To make it up for you, we'll do a little extra so that you won't get bored as I skip ahead some things. I gotta go to my personal cogitator. Oh, I guess it's not my personal cogitator. This one is it? No? Oh, you know what? I'm super dumb. It's alright. I think it's this one over here. Yeah. Sense my presence, how?
This mechanism was molded in the forges of the Adeptus Mechanicus so that it might serve the rogue trader. It was in your presence that its machine spirit first manifested itself. A miracle of the Messiah and a testament to his glory.
What's this supposed to mean?
The machine spirit has recognized the one who stands before it. The previous stirring of a sacred code signified a great healing, as well as an acknowledgement that you have successfully completed a certain task. Now the great mechanism stands ready to process your quest.
What task?
The answer lies beyond the bounds of my knowledge. My supposition is that it might have something to do with your recent travels.
Oh, for this, I should inquire something. Access the data. With the reverent trepidation, the tech priest accepts the device from your hands, places it inside one of the drives, all the while honoring the machine with modulating binaric prayer. The turbines in the cockutator stir into motion, and the vid screen lights off.
The machine spirit has revealed the contents of your coded data, and I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reach the limit of my authorization, but you are able to review your data personally.
Leave. Alright, there. We did it! Yay! Alright. So this is still back on Dargonis, that's okay. And this is before I've finished Good Tidings. And the Secrets of the Winter Scales. And Dargonis, okay. Okay, so this was just as I was leaving after doing everything. That's okay. Actually, you know what? I'll go up to here. Alright, we gained $4. Colony management. What will my companions say? And then go that project crusade, yes. And let me also go bang. And we do nothing for now. What were the main points? Have fierce. What say my companions? And this one I went for. Not for this one. Alright. We are very wealthy. Let me go here, but first, actually no, let me just do everything here. Well, let's see. Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe I don't have to. I'd like to do this. We want to go with you. We need another 5K. But hey, we can afford almost anything. I mean, we're getting to the ironclad argument. We're getting there. Type. Oh, great. That's perfect then. Nope. We are getting closer though. Well, let's see. If I get lucky, I can trade in my food. for more influence. Because I'll do everything I said I was gonna do, right? Oh, right, and I did a big void ship shift, didn't I? I'll do it after I do this. Give. I'm curious where that puts us. I know we're getting close. Um, Whoa. Nice. That's a good one. Ooh, that is also a very good one. Alright, it's only 300. But it's enough to level us up. Oh, you know what? It looks like 2. Yeah, I'm at the next level with them as well. Um, 4 shots, 21 damage. Short range, though. 13's... it's not really an upgrade this time. That's okay, though. Oh. Whenever the target dodges the user's weapon attacks, the user's next attack. Oh, and I need those gloves. It's a good thing I checked. Those gloves are like a forever item for me because I'm playing a bounty hunter. And they're better than my current gloves. There they are, Apex Predator gloves. Let's change stuff for the 6th Forerunner. So now I'm doubly scaling off of Lore Imperium. Yeah, I scale heavily off of intelligence. Heavily. Alright, so gloves I've got. These items I've got. So I think really boots, cloak, yeah, boots, cloak, and mean, sure, I'll put on the Cloak of Hatred. Actually, no, I'll keep the Von Valencia's cloak on for now. Until at least my next upgrade. Yeah, I know all this is good. Let's see. Let's do that for now. Alright, I'm technically a heretic. Teehee. Oh, this is just better. This is just better. Awesome, perfect. Alright, I'm glad I did this. And helmets. Because I don't feel like I'm actually using coercion that much, so if there's a better option out here, I might do it. How did I end up with 2 of those? No, 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 no. 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 Yeah, I think I'm good. Alright. So this is all my stuff. Oh, and boots. Do I have any better boots? Definitely not. No. I'm not a psyker. I don't melee attack. Technically helps, but not really. No. No. And no. Okay. Alrighty. Well, a slight upgrade. Along with a very big one. Do I think I have enough stuff? Sway. No, I don't have enough to get me all those. Oh my god. Takes 5 to 6 business days just for me to get through my thing. But still, I would say I do not have enough to get me that rest of that Kispelica mission to like me. I need just 2k and a bit, right? Oh, fudge. There was one other... Whatever. I'll hold off. There's one other thing I wanted. I wanted to get the rest of the stuff for me. It's alright. Yeah, we've explored all of here, so let's just... bring entertainment, yeah, personally interrogate them. I made my decision. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot again. Oh, I'm so dumb. Help me, I'm so dumb. Okay, Dargonis. Alright, Foreman. How did they survive? Wish to hear. Alright, so there is only one answer because we already saw Cabela's is a two-handed weapon, and I missed that, and I'm sad. This one is also a two-handed weapon, and I don't care about it, so that leaves these two. I've already got plenty of mechanisms, so Lady Cassia is right. I'm even faster now. Mwahaha. Yeah, let's do this. My place is very secure. Actually, it's tied with my least secure. But we're even faster now. Which means that my cover is always going to be at 50 pretty much. There's not a doubt in my mind that my armor is never, or my cover is never going to be 50. I contact them. Oh, I'm still short. This is a good one though. Grave Chill. There's no damage to and any relay sacrifice deal. Yeah. That's like the best on her. I believe. Grave Chill. Yeah. I do wish that these would kind of change the appearance. Yeah. Oh yeah, and okay, let's compare. What do I have on her? Oh man. Oh well. This is just better. She looks amazing, man. Oh, she doesn't have a helmet again. Fudge. I know she's got a bug with her helmet. I hope the previous helmet I had on her didn't just disappear. Actually, I think this is better than the Resolve one. I don't remember what her other helmet was, though. So I'm kind of scared that it just disappeared into the ether. Because that does happen. Yeah, so we got that. And then... No, the other one's just way too good for her. Yeah, she's already getting +10 to all skills. Gosh, Jay is just a monster. Yeah, sure. I mean, it helps until it doesn't, but for now, I guess that's okay. Yeah, that's just better stats. Better stats across the board. Boots. I don't have any boots for her. Still don't. The chameleon line makes sense, because, yeah. I know hers is based mostly off of... Oh, and I guess I could look at gloves. Grenadier, Master... No. Yeah, no, I think she's good. Alright. Yeah, I could give her... Actually, that's sort of better. Not gonna lie. Yeah, she's not really equipped the best. For these... for now it's fine. You with necklace slot. Actually, I don't even think. I mean, sure. I was gonna say, I don't think it makes that much sense, but actually... That's better. Makes him even tankier, as once he gets to a certain point, he'll take half. Alright. Good enough. I've done enough. Man, I haven't used Idira in forever. The thing is, with Idira, you want her to ult ASAP, and then you can start transferring her AoE attacks. Did I repair my ship fully? I think I did, right? Yeah. Let's look at stuff again. Alright, so engines. So an extra speed, but low acceleration and braking, so we're less maneuverable. Upgrade shields. Plating is just fine. Our auger array is just fine. Oh, that's just 2 shots. Oh, but they're autonomous. Eh. Yeah. And then comparing torpedoes. We already had a good torpedo, so yeah. And then posts. I think I went bang, bang, and I think that was it for people I put into posts. Okay. Alright, let's warp travel in this, because you know what? There has been a lot of action. Don't tell me it got by safely. Alright, there we go. Another watch aboard the voyage had come to an end. The rogue ship, having given its final orders for the day, retires to his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares. Fate wrenched the rogue trader out of the clutches of the agonizing warp dreams, only for him to witness the nightmare seeping through the filmy membrane of the Galar field. To battle! Huzzah!
I always keep my options open before the true power of humanity.
You will fall.
I'll just go here and wait.
Minds exist only to be broken. Vile delight beckon you.
Emperor, protect me. I can't stand it. This way.
Oof.
Emperor, protect me.
I got hit. I know the demonettes are level 3. Oh. I guess demonettes are kind of the only good target for me, aren't they?
I'll make it happen.
40% armor.
On it.
How about no armor?
I'll make it happen.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Alright. Hunter 3 is procced.
Look out.
I'm about to get shot a lot.
For now.
Oh right, but I moved, so they're probably attacking several of my things, right?
Quick, quick.
I think so. Oof. Ow. That really hurt. What if you just told them to back all the way off?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Alright, whatever.
Now, glad scarlet. I am a navigator, not
do what
a
it
servitor.
Emperor,
Oh, I
protect
got
me.
hit.
Pain won't stop me.
I can't stand it. Take speed
Wow,
down.
I'm getting hit often.
I'll see to it they never stood a chance. It's as good as done. Accept your lot.
Take another shot.
Inevitable. I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Bang. Reloading.
Who if
Reloading.
not me?
This way.
Alright, there's like no enemies left already. Wow, oof. The order that they came in was very wrong though.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's go bam, bam.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the...
Alright, there we go. Another one bites the dust.
Activating calculated fury algorithm.
Then we will prepare to spot. We will kill all them.
Post-mortem servitorization denied.
And kill that one.
Data meditations terminated.
Yeah, I'm very strong. I don't even think that there's anything in the rest of this chapter that
Let us
can
not
really
dawdle.
do anything bad to me, but we'll see. Well, I think after the next thing I do... Oh, we just got extra people from Dargonis. I do some colony management. It didn't tell me it was done, but it is done. Let's see, the Doctrine of Rationality. Sure. That's fairly cheap for big benefit. Oh! We're getting stuff. Is Foulstone not one of the places that I have that makes stuff? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't make stuff. In which case, yeah, efficiency is not important. Efficiency is important for Janus, which is why I want this so bad, because, reaping, because, that's an extra 2 efficiency and compliancy, more money. Compliancy is universally good. Yeah, I'll have monstrous servants, which is okay. Chart new routes. Boop, boop. Probably go there, and then hopefully I can go there. We'll see. Visit. Lord Captain, we have received Voxcast from Thessaria. The signal quality is rather poor, but the meaning is clear. The world is expecting your lordship's arrival. Great festivities have been arranged, and a delegation led by the planetary's governor is ready to give you welcome of worthy of an honored guest. Okay, cool. Ooh, scrap boxes. 150 scrap. Alright, what that tells me is I should do this and probably upgrade my ship. I'll upgrade it 4 times. How about... Let's see. Cost is... Alright, no, I'll upgrade it twice. Begin search. Ooh. Amid the lifeless rock and lava lakes, the ship's augurs have detected something resembling buildings. There's something off with their outlines, but their presence in and of itself suggests there may be some valuables to uncover. Scout them. Scouts discern symbols of the Imperium, deformed, fused together. The ore mining structures tell a sad story. Centuries ago, and all its riches perished beneath the radiance of the sun. How sad. How much XP do I need? Oh man. Yeah, I'm a single scanned planet short. I'm running out of mechanisms. Oh, 3 Promethium. Is that worth it? Not really. Not yet, anyway. Not to me. Let's go to Thessaria. Oh, never mind. I got enough. I scanned it. Alright, level up. Ding! Oh, boy. What do I want to get here? Unfortunately... I can't get anything here. As much as I wanted heavy armor, I couldn't get it. Calculated relations is not bad. Is there anything else? That's not horrible. What's the coercion increase? Willpower? That's not bad. Yeah, so really, I have just 3 here. Law and Order, Mob Justice, and Pillars of Law. Everything else isn't really that useful for me. So unless I think unless I swift movement, just guarantee it. No, I think unless I grab like characteristic training, I wouldn't do strength though. I know I want it, but putting 3 into strength just to get armor is not worth it. Unless I already had some. Let's go Pillar of the Law. Oh. Boy! Oh god. Bzzz. Uh, well, you know what, though? That's based off of willpower. Yeah, oh, well, I get buffed enough that that's okay. Then hot on the trail. I designate enemy intended cell radius as trail and finishes my turn. If an ally kills, I gain an extra turn with all AP remaining. I gain an additional movement hot in the trail resets. When it is used for a 3rd time during combat, I gain another hunt down the prey. Okay. And there's no reason to do it on a preyed target. Oh, and it's completely free. Okay, no, this makes sense with all the extra stuff I gain. Man, this is a tougher level up. I am glad. Glad, I tell you. Mend reality. Um, like, I know, yeah, I think Mend reality is the pick here. And that's a big deflection bonus, but the real kicker is this. The funny thing is that we can kind of get to a point where we just completely eliminate Veil Degradation. Oh, Pasquale. Pasquale, don't think that will be useful. You're playing kind of a stay still. The I guess elusive shadow? I guess? Let me make sure you have the other legs. You have the other legs. Okay, that's good enough for me. I'm the one with these legs. These legs don't calculate properly. I don't have 6 movement points is the reason why. I've got like 20. Boy, Heinrich. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, indeed. Uh, Oh, my. Wow. That hurts, but also might be kind of good. I don't know. I got warp speed. Warp speed's the like big one. I guess the idea is that you regeneration, and then you don't care anymore. But I honestly think the hammer. Oh, is affected next time they deal damage, deal plus 22. Yeah. Because I'm kind of making him a support tank, and that way he can still deal damage as well. Like, with his one attack he'll have, because he's using all of his actions. Um,
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
My warp sight reveals something.
Easy. What's a peculiar thing?
Marking location. Assignment completed. Not a problem
money
for
to
a
be
proctor.
made? Always keep your eye on the prize. This could be an opportunity. I always keep my options open.
Wisdom is a catalyst for knowledge. I possess both.
Keep your wits about you. Just as I planned. Let us not dawdle.
The machine god was benevolent to me.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Trivial, as I prognosticated.
An expected result. A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance. Experience? Nothing matters more.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
As a child, I was captivated by the chronicles of the Feudal World Urban II. Knights clad in shining armor riding their fine steeds, battling enemies of humanity, and holding feasts after their victories. But this world has only gray and mud.
The same is true for many worlds in the Imperium, Lady Cassia. You should accustom yourself to that fact.
That's how it's done. Keep your wits about you.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. An expected result.
Is there money to be made? Let us not dawdle.
Nuncio, solve this conundrum. Wisdom is a catalyst for knowledge. I possess both.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
A valid argument. Astute observation. A valid argument. Lucius and reliable. The machine spirits approve. Assess and act, tech assistant. Astute observation.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This one! I'll get what it takes. Quick! Quick! Oh. Emperor, protect me! Emperor, protect me!
Gray hair, sure hand.
Salvaging.
An exemplary strike.
Blasphemy terminated.
One of us would be enough. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Salvaging.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
The guilty will fall.
One of us would be enough. Understood.
The sentence has been passed.
Accepted. Executed. The Lex is inescapable.
The order is clear. Moving into position.
Understood.
Target eliminated.
Another scar for my collection.
I'll do what it takes.
Stop mocking me.
On it. Best defense is a good offense. You should feel honored to witness this.
Lucius, move. Executing command.
What is this foreboding? Anything else?
The Immaterium is calling to me.
Damn! What was the command again?
All right. Let's see what you can do.
Unexpected turn of events.
Go on, Rust Bucket. Show them what we got. Ah! Ah! But of course,
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hair. We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
I always keep my options open.
Trivial, as I prognosticated.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Keep your wits about you.